the 72nd running of the 16th of a mile ago. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 7 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer's side, it was Devin Gittins with 2 wins on the card. So he's 3 behind trainer Jerry Gorno, Michael Nault, Steve Keplin Jr., Mike Taphorn, all at 3. On the jockey side, Antonio Whitehall with the good day, winning 2, including the older filly and mare stake, the Taboga, with Melisandre. So in the jockey side, it's Craven Badry and Ronald Alley tied at 8. Demario Bino with 7, 1 behind. And then Antonio Whitehall and Ronaldo Cumberbatch, they're both at 4. Stretch, what did you see on the track yesterday?
Well, I'd start by thanking everybody for the support, the wagering.
Huge support.
Appreciate that.
We see you out there.
Yes, absolutely.
In the pools,
we do.
that is.
In the pools, for sure. Getting great value on all the different pools, for example. So pick 4 has been over 100,000 pretty much every day. 115 yesterday. Congrats, Kirt, on hitting that with the pick 4.
I finally got one.
You got one? Oh, you had some pick 5s. It's been good.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't a big payout, but here's an interesting thing. I did the math. Couldn't say math was stretched today, but so if you bet $2 on each winner and you keep parlaying, so $2 to win on the first one, I think it was about 10 or 11, and then the $2 and so on, you would have got $375 back. A $2 pick 4, 502. So there you go. That's why you play the pick 4, because of that. No tricky horses whatsoever.
No, not whatsoever.
We talked about all of them various ways. So lots of wagering opportunities. Always looking for value. That's an example of finding the value. And then even bet some horses. The first race yesterday, both of
Inano Carroll.
Yeah, but that's okay.
That hurts.
It did hurt. The horse was going off at $14. I thought we were going to get about $7 or $8, and so that's
True,
what we're
so did I.
Always what we're looking for. Yes, disappointed, but you've got to be looking for value. Now you can really look for value with the pools in there. So hopefully we do that. A reminder It's Show Parlay Wednesday, Kirt.
You betcha. I'm going to get one this year.
All right, and the fans
That's
are
a promise.
And the fans are wondering, is the car stocked with change?
Oh, boy, is it ever. It's been a long winter, so, I haven't really had to go down there yet. So I got a couple bucks tucked away here and there.
All right, and so just a reminder, yesterday's Cap with Kirt and Stretch selection didn't come through, but it happens. We've had one winner so far, but either way, you win a hat, autographed, and bragging rights if you beat us. So put that in there. By about the fourth race, we kind of figure out who we put. Give us your name, reason why you want to do that, why the horse can win. If I like that, that's the one you get posted. So good luck with that.
Yeah, we love hearing from you, so get those in as early as possible. You ready, Stretch?
Ready.
All right, let's kick off the Wednesday night card of racing with the $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs and a probable big favorite in here.
Should be a big favorite. This is interesting. We both considered a class dropper, wouldn't you, in this one?
Big time.
But take a look at. But here's the tricky part.
Even though.
Yeah. I'll just So it said 4,000 claiming last time. Now we're running for 5,000. It is against the Manitoba, Saskatchewan breds.
Yeah.
And South Dakota. Thank you. I should know that. I hear you say that every time. So understand the conditions of the race. That's so important. So yes, it's actually going up in price. Take a look at the one race that she ran against last time. She was in this condition. She went gate to wire, won by 4. I think the same thing potentially can happen. Clearly doesn't need the lead, but when you're much the best, you kind of just go. Don't expect anything as a price, but that's hopefully our first winner of the night.
Yeah, I'm with you, Stretch. Big drop in here. That's a huge drop into the restricted race. And like you said, first start last year was wire to wire, 75 cents on the dollar. Hopefully you can get that if you are a chalk player and making a big win wager just to make, close to double up. But Maybella definitely the one to beat.
For sure. I'll go to the 3 as my second selection. I was surprised on the speed that this horse showed last time.
You weren't the only one.
Correct. I always like horses trying something a little bit different. It shows that this horse was sharp and then just got tired at the end. I don't expect this horse on the lead this time. I think that she stalks and runs one of her usual late closing seconds or thirds. So that's why I got the 3.
Yeah, I respect her in here too. But I went to number 4, Double Barrel Delight, a really good third place finish last time out. And that was in the open non-2 lifers. Now back against the restricteds. There isn't a lot of speed here. Just Oppose has a bit. Maybella can use it. But Double Barrel Delight, I won't think will bang with the 2. If the 2 does go out, because it is the same trainer, we'll do that stalking running style. And that race last time out was a great race. I expect it to move forward, so I really like this 2-4 exactor.
12 of 13 in the money. Will you stop this one in the show to the first day?
That could be.
All right, and your last, the one horse, if you want to mention.
Yeah, and the one horse, Just Oppose. This is a non-2 lifer. Going against horses with multiple wins, but Just Oppose has run against the 5 Anna Kazana, Just for Charlotte, Double Barrel Delight. The only one it hasn't run against is Maybella and has been running well against those horses. And closer to the front end, Lise Pruitt has knocked off a couple wins in the last couple days, including yesterday with Melisandre in the older filly and mare stake. So I think this is wide open underneath the 2, but I really like the 2, and I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $3,000 claimer. For fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Racino. This could be another big favorite.
Very well could be. So if you've watched the show over the years, thank you. You might realize, or you would know, that both of us kind of look at the race shape, and that's the situation for me why I picked the winner the selection that I did. I always look for who's the speed, or is there other early pace battles, and then the speed backs up. So in this case, I think the 6 is your controlling speed. Doesn't have to chase Miss Z in here at all.
Miss Z rallied last time, though.
That's a good point. It's a good point.
Did rally from off the pace, but
that's a good point.
Had a good early battle. There was 3 horses battling in down the street Debbie's race.
That's a good point. Either way, this horse did lose the lead and kept trying to keep coming on. So that horse should get somebody that could go to lead when this horse breaks. That would be my only little concern. There's a few in there that this horse isn't a foolproof, a guaranteed breaker. Let's hope it happens. I think if the horse clears, the slight breather goes gate to wire.
Yeah, I'm with you. Even if the horse does break bad, a lot of these horses lack early speed. They like to be back 4 or 5 lengths. So down the street, Debbie, totally controlling speed and the one to catch. I also like number 1, Sweetness 2. This horse is coming out of the 5 non-3 lifer into this non-winners of the year, but has run against multiple winners. Was in for 25 non-2 of the year at Fauner Park. Ran a very respectable 3rd behind SC Angel and Nora's Legacy, who did put back-to-back wins together. Sweetness 2, again, ran good last time out, but Takati Gold was just too good on the front end, and Dazzling Gold ran a big race, wasn't far out of 3rd money, so that's my exactor play.
Okay, and I went to the 2 as my second. The main reason, I very well spotted in this race. Full credit to the trainer. I always like when trainers kind of figure out the conditions and pay attention. So this horse is a win, but it was under 3,000, so it actually does not count. So that's key. That was only 2 races back. Then went into an allowance, starter allowance condition and ran a nice even race. Faded a little bit, but that was a tough field. Figures are there. I think this horse is sitting right on a win. If the 6 backs up, that's why 2 is my second, and then I agree with you on the 1.
Yeah, and I just want to throw in number 4, I Ladies. You look at the horse, it has all route form on it, but it does have a win at 5 furlongs. Yeah, it was the second start of the lifetime, but that just shows me that the horse can run short. I had to dig deep to find that, but I'm also just going to give you 6, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're only going 5 furlongs today, and the carryover in the jackpot pick 5, just over $56,000. Stretch, what about this one?
Well, we see this happen many times with us.
Yeah.
For me, this is not an easy race. I don't know, was it an easy race for you? No. So somehow we come up with the same horses. We don't like to talk off camera. He does his thing, I do mine, then we come here. Anyway, that's another time for a story. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go to the 4s, both of our top selections. In its first start, yes, it is the first start of the year, but I really like the workout pattern that this horse is coming in. Lots of workouts coming in, especially those last 2 works. It's got the right running style to sit very close and take that run late. 5 might be a touch short, but I just like how well this horse ran going 1 turn, and that even the 2-turn race wasn't bad either. So that's mine. What was
he ran absolutely stellar last year, but a little bit of a cardiac horse. Those first 2 wins, it looked like he was going to win, but he kind of hung at the end and made it close, but did win both of those head bobs. But I like the 5 furlong distance because he will be forwardly placed. I expect finalized to be the early pace setter in here. So he's a doozy. We seen Courtney Ross win with Spire in the last race last night. So I'm also with you on he's a doozy with all those nice workouts.
For sure. I'm going to talk about the 2. We both have the 2, and you can add to it. For me, it was a bit of a surprise, this horse winning. I did not like finalizing the first start that much. I thought it was a game effort. I think if you get a similar effort, because it was a top performance, certainly can win it.
Yeah, finalized, battled throughout at the head of the lane, got a little bit of a lead, and then drew off to win. This doesn't look like the horse of last year. 11 starts, 1 win, but in the money all the time. 9 for 9 in the money here at Assiniboia Downs. But different horse this year, maybe just the extra year helped out. So this is your big wire-to-wire threat. And we both like number 1, Johnny Paycheck, coming by way of Golden Gate and most recently Turf Paradise. Ran really well at Golden Gate 3 outs ago, only beaten by a head in the end. Then ran towards the front end, battling, backed out of it, and then just nothing happened really at Turf Paradise. I expect this horse to run much better today, and this could be your upsetter on top.
Yeah, I was unsure what to do with the 1, just to add into it. I think that the workouts here at ASD are key. That's why I do like this horse enough to put in the top 3. The 2 worst starts are on the dirt, so that's where we've got to figure it out. If the Jared has figured this horse running on the dirt, maybe change the shoes or something, then certainly be there. But I got 4-2-1 in a tough one.
And I'm with you. On to race number 4. It's our featured race on the card, the Rangatira. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. It's the older boys going 5 furlongs. This should be another dandy race, Stretch.
Absolutely. Looking forward to this race. Just such a solid field. If it's anything close to the 3 previous stakes this week, it's going to be looking forward to it.
They were all great.
They were all great. Yes, let's go to the 1 as my top selection. This horse got kind of caught up in a duel last time, having to press outside. I thought the horse broke a step or two slow and then moved up. I think the same thing can happen in the sense of dueling, but then having the second start. The track is also a little more speed favoring. Looks great. I was looking at it coming up here, where it wasn't as speed favoring in the 20th and 21st. So we get the improvement or the start, and looking for his first stakes win at ASD.
Yeah, Jaffafa and Big Nick, they battled it out last time, and I think they just might do that again today. I did like Pray for Peace on the outside to maybe mow him down. I didn't think that he would be sitting dead last in that field of 5, but that's where he needed to be, and he ended up getting the job done by 3/4 of a length in the end. If there is that pace battle again between the 1 and the 2, watch for the late rally or Pray for Peace.
For sure. I'll talk about the 3-second selection that I think this horse certainly can win it. It's coming from Turf Paradise, but has run it the 870 yards at Los Al. Take note of the horse who it's lost to, Capital Expense. That horse is a horse for course and the distance. So if you're running to that one within 3, that's pretty solid. I think if there is an all-out duel, this horse might get the jump on the 6 and just get there. I can't leave that horse out.
And Carlos Moreno's horses are running lights out right now. He dead heated in the Slinky Lady for 3-year-old fillies with Zarina. So his horses are all on it. And you want to talk about Big Nick?
I will just talk. Yeah, we'll talk about Big Nick. He was the one that pressed on the rail. I guess the same thing could happen, or he could just sit off. I think this horse runs better when he sits just off. And if that's the case, one gets the lead and 2 chases, they could run around the track together. That's why I'm 1-3-2.
And Melisandre ran second in her first start, and she improved greatly with that start under her belt. We'll see if Big Nick can do the same. And I'm 6-1-3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Curly Essa. This was a field that had 13 in it. Race 5 and race 6 were the split. We split it down the middle, ended up with 14, 7 and 7. So who do you like in here?
All right. So
little info for you, Stretch.
I'm sorry? That was good. That was great.
Info.
That was excellent info.
I seen the look on your face there.
I was impressed.
I didn't know that.
I did not know that. That was very
now
good.
You know.
I do. So we're not just giving out picks. We're giving out other info not related to just the thing. So good stuff. Speaking of that, a bunch of nice horses in here. There was the big scratch. The scratch was my top selection, and I did have a story for that one. That one will have to wait till next time.
So you might as well go to my pick from last time.
I am going to your pick from last time. Solid race first start of the year.
Unbelievable.
Absolutely. Impressive performance. Repeat stocks or sits. Anything close, I think the horse wins back-to-back. For me, it now jumps off the page.
Yeah, I'm with you. The 2 Giacometti and the 7 High Press, they should be the speed of the race. Unless one of them really shakes free, I think it's a setup race for a closer. And my Noah wasn't far away and looked like the winner at every given point, and that's why top selection.
For sure. I moved the 3. I adjusted after the scratch, and I've backed this horse before and have cashed some tickets. It depends if there is the duel. If the extra ground's going to help Mr. Dazzle for sure. Has a nice closing kick. Just a matter of will it get there? We're going to see. It is quite windy out there. We're going to see how the track plays. If it's going to what type of bias it is. There usually is one. And then so I had to include a second. It's kind of a guess for me for second and third.
Yeah, he made a big move and then just kind of fizzled inside the 16th pole, so should move forward. And number 2, Giacometti, we both like it in the 3rd position. This horse just won last year, won 5 races, but had a lot of races, 17. That is quite a bit. You're racing every 2.5 weeks. And the layoff would have been good for Giacometti. It was entered previously, but was a steward's scratch, not a vet scratch. So it came back with another nice work, 101-1 breezing. So it did it really easy. Comes from a couple tough racetracks. So if this horse shakes free, this could be a wire-to-wire winner, as Tom Gardepy has had some horses ready to go early.
Completely agree with you. Everything. I kind of thought it was guacamole. So
well, not quite.
So I'll just anyway. I keep thinking guacamole. So anyway, 4-3-2.
And I'm also 4-3-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6. The other allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys. Again, going 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Mr. McLean. Make the jockey Ronald Alley as Stanley Chady Jr. is off all his mounts this evening. Stretch. What about this one?
Yeah, so this one makes sense. I like your selection, obviously, on second. I thought it was an extremely evenly matched race. Many of the horses have similar figures in here. It's just a matter of who gets the right trip is going to be the difference. That's how close I think all of these horses are. I've got a bunch in the sequence bet. So I'm going to go with the 1 as my top selection. Basically, I watched the replay and was basically close early and then kind of dropped back and you thought nothing. And then the horse came back on again and finished with run. The horse was not going to win the race, but it just seemed like maybe didn't like the turn or the light. So I'm giving this horse another chance over the track. And I think that with the right trip could be the winner. Also, if the race had gone longer, which it is today, the separation from second to third would have been that much more. So that's why top pick.
Yeah, I agree with you on the late close, but I had to go to number 6, Replete. We've seen a couple horses take the drop in class. Mr. K did it from the first or second level, who ran 7th in that race against Replete, ran second in the first level. We've seen a second level allowance dropper drop to the first level allowance, and she won absolutely for fun. This one's going from the second level to the first level and wasn't beaten by much at all, only 3.5 lengths. So Replete, this is a horse that will be a stalker in here. There is some speed, but it's not great speed. Crown Royal, Mr. McLean, maybe Asano's back, have the speed, but Replete, I think maybe a length or two off them, and with that class drop, this is the horse to beat.
Yeah, I put him second only because doesn't win that often. And so figures are certainly there. Can't leave him out. Will be everywhere. For me, it wouldn't just be a win bet. That's why I need a few more. I used the 4. Again, another kind of replay horse. This horse battled up front early, kept battling to the end. I did like that. I don't think it's a need-to-lead type horse, and I just like horses that kind of have tough trips or show something. So I like to use them in there. Morning line 5-1 is certainly the right price for me there.
And I threw in number 5, Crown Royal. Why would I throw in this horse that was 9th, beaten 10 lengths? Yeah, that looks bad. But the jockey lost his irons or his stirrups early in the race, and through my binoculars, it was so obvious that he was in trouble there, because you lose your steering after that with your feet and your balance. So the 9th, beaten 10, I actually think that's a great race when you don't have your feet in the pedals. And now comes back, has some speed. And Lee Pruitt's horses running better on their second start. I think this horse will be a big price, so I had to throw it in, and I'm going to give you 6-5-1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you have?
All right. Yesterday's maiden race, it was special weight. I had a strong opinion. We both agreed on that. In here, I don't really have any strong opinions, kind of searching. I've got there's a bunch of unknowns and no standout figures in here, so that always concerns me. So I decided, let's try and find a price. I'd rather try to find a price than pick a big favorite like Kirt. And,
the even money horse and try and get out?
Yeah, try and get out. That's true. It is the last race of the week. So let's go with the dropping speed. It's going to catch her if you can. And that. Like I said, that's the 8. And I don't think there's any pure other real speed in here. There's a few that can show some speed. Can she make the 5.5? Well, that's clearly the question. If you think so, then the price wouldn't be as high. Morning line 5-1 might get go off a little bit higher. I like that to take at least a shot. Yes, 2 is the horse that's best on paper, but Kirt, paper doesn't win the race.
No doubt.
But go ahead. I know. Go ahead.
I don't know about Naughty Kimmy getting the 5.5 furlongs.
I'm not
Likes
arguing.
4 furlongs, but every time it stretches out, not a great
Fair.
result
That's
in the
fair.
end. But it is Assiniboia Downs, and it is a big dropper. I did go to Awareness Autism. I expect it to be even money or less at post time. Ran a good second behind driving, beating Woke Joke the 1. There's Naughty Kimmy. I think Awareness Autism sits second in there, overtakes the lead by the top of the lane, and then hangs on for the win. But Woke Joke is our other play. And this horse only half a length behind. Another one with a really good running style. And this one can upset. I really only like the 1 and 2 in here.
No arguments there. I do like those two horses. They're the horses kind of to beat. It's just trying to find that price, and it's certainly you get paid if you get one of those two beat.
Well, one of them could be the 7 Dark Cloud of Smoke. Talk about that one.
Yeah, that could have been in mine, but I did want to have the 2 and the 1 in there. This horse has a real nice work coming in there. Does make some close. It only's got 3 races lifetime. I like that. Lightly raced. Certainly can be right there. That'll be on my ticket as well.
And comes out of a key race where the 1-2 horses both came back to win. And this horse was third beat 9. Ronald Alley will ride that horse today. My third selection, Bad Pixie. Took a lot of money on the board. I was kind of surprised last time out. They had the blinkers on, broke slow, and then just kind of ran an even race all the way around. So Bad Pixie, a better break out of the gate. I think this horse can get a piece at a little bit of a price. So I'm going to give you 2, 1, and 6. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the RBC West Winnipeg Purse. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Roblin West Law Race. Scratch number 5, Racino. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the West Perimeter Auto Race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Just some overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $56,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, our featured race on the card. It's the Rangatira for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 5 furlongs, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. And again, just a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our River City Collision Race. Scratch number 5, Curly Essa. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races and our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 3, Mr. McLean, make the jockey Ronald Alley. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race. Number 7, Dark Cloud of Smoke, make the jockey Ronald Alley. Well, it's a nice evening here in Winnipeg. Currently under cloudy skies. Looks like I'm back home in bed.
You back, and I appreciate the crew putting me in there because there's not really any sun.
Well, my clouds should be spired all over you.
Yeah, so look at all the cash you have in your hand from
Well, that's
yesterday's
from
win.
Spire last
Spire,
night in
yes,
the last
very
one.
good.
I spired on. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Can I do the cheesy ones too?
Yes, please.
Under cloudy skies, the temperature 15 degrees Celsius or 59 Fahrenheit. The wind out of the west-northwest at 26 kilometers an hour or 16 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 18 minutes. Welcome, everyone, and be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch. When you come up to the press box and watch me call a race, then you're going to head on down to the paddock. And you're going to take a look at the horses and then up to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. Well, if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com. You can bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet $100, you're gonna get $100. Also, have you ever wanted to own a racehorse? Well, the HBPA will be hosting an owner's seminar on Saturday, June the 15th at 9:30 a.m. in the Terrace Dining Room. Enjoy a complimentary breakfast, watch the horses exercise on the main track, and then learn everything there is to know about horse ownership. For details on how to register, go to asdowns.com. Have a great evening of racing. Welcome down to the paddock for race number 1, kicking off the Wednesday card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs, and it is for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds. And there is a huge favorite in here that we both have on top.
No doubt. We didn't completely surprised. It's just going to be a matter of how you play it, and we've talked about that.
Where's the value?
Correct. So let's just talk about why this horse is the big favorite. Well, it was in for 4,000 last time against Open. Ran a real nice race to Miss C. Down the street, Debbie.
You see in the next race,
who we both like as well. I think this horse can stalk or go right to the lead. The really telling sign is look at the first race last year, June 6th. Went right to the lead, same conditions as this. Went off at 75 cents on the dollar and did not disappoint.
Yeah, not much to add there. Maybella against this company. She is the one to beat, but don't expect that big price. My second selection in here, I went to number 4, Double Barrel Delight. 8 for 9 in the money last year. And the only bad race was 4th beaten 2. Was beaten by the 5, Anakazana, and number 1, Just a Pose. But that was a really good race first time out. Sitting 5th, always in the mix, challenged for the lead, and then tired a little bit down the lane to only be beaten by a length and a half. So I think Double Barrel Delight will be forward in the race and improve off that. So I like that for my exactor.
For sure. And I'm going to the long shot on the board. Maybe not to win it, but I just like the first start for Charlotte.
Yeah.
Showed speed early, pressed, and then dropped back and then kind of ran evenly. This horse is always usually in this condition and in the money a fair amount of times. Last year was 9 of 11 in there. So that's, like I said, it's a great way to finish off the exactor.
Yeah, and I also like number 1, Just the Pose. Yeah, it is a non-2 lifer testing non-3s, and number 2, Maybella, who is a 6-time winner, and Anna Kazana, a 4-time winner. But Just a Pose had a really good year last year, 5 for 8 in the money. Couple of real heartbreaking losses to end the year in the non-2 condition, the restricted and the wide open. That was going to route of ground, but she does have a little bit of early speed to offer, and Lee Pruitt's horse is running way better.
For sure, and the outside horse, the 5, we probably could have this horse in there as well. It was in the money 9 of 10 times, has beaten many of these multiple times. Yeah, the first race wasn't great, but that was a nice tightener. Certainly can be in the mix. It's just a horse that wins that often.
Yeah, and that definitely was a really tough open non-3 lifer in there. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Okay, so I'm pulling a Kirt.
All right.
$10 try. 2 with 3-4 with 3-4, total $20. You just want to spend a toonie or a $2 bill. I guess there's no $2 bills even in the elsewhere. Well, there could be. I digress. Spend two $1 bills to get $2.
Why don't you just use a toonie?
Well, not everybody knows what a toonie is.
Okay.
Anyway, $2
$2
with
coin.
2 with 3-4, 3-4.
Okay, I like 2 and 4, so I'm going to go a $30 exactor. 2 and 4 and Stretch.
A quick reminder, we forgot to mention during ASD Live, it's the 5th race for Cap with Kirt and Stretch. There's already a bunch of real good entries, but there's still time to get some entries in there. And Cap with Kirt and Stretch. Get your picks in, and we'll find a deserving candidate.
All right, perfect. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, the RBC Winnipeg West race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Just a Pose, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lee Pruitt with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Maybella, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Craven Badry. Number 3 is Just for Charlotte, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Sven Baurup. Number 4 is Double Barrel Delight, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 5, Anna Kazana, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown, with Rashad Knights. The RBC Winnipeg West race. Here in race number 1, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
The girls kicking it off, going 5.5 furlongs. There is going to be the big favorite. That's the 2-horse. She deserves to be. She belongs. She's just a little bit better than these. With the right trip, could go to the lead. Should win it. Who can we help make it pay with her? Let's go to the 3, Just for Charlotte. Long shot on the board. Doesn't deserve to be the long shot. Nice first race out. Always seems to be in the money a fair amount of times to pick up the pieces late. That's how you can make this pay off the favorite. And don't forget the 4, also dropping in class a little bit, likes to be in the money. 2, 3, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Maybella. Big race against Open Company last time and multiple winners. Drops back into this restricted race for non-3 non-winners of the year. I think it's her race to lose. I like the stablemate number 4, Double Barrel Delight. Not a pile of speed in this race, so I expect Double Barrel Delight to maybe chase Maybella. If it doesn't get the lead by itself, we'll be forward in here. So big shot at the exactor, and I'm going to round it out with number 1, Just a Pose. Ended off the year in really good fashion with a win and a couple seconds and a third. If it moves forward off of those, it is an on-2 testing multiple winners, but the horse does have talent, so I'm going to give you 2, 4, and 1. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Just a Pose. The first one going into the starting gate. Maybella, the current 4-5 favorite, steps up and in. Just for Charlotte from the middle. Just 2 left to load. Double Barrel Delight. And now just waiting on Anna Kazana. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a bit to the knees was Just a Pose. From the inside, that's Maybella away well. Just a Pose recovers and is going to battle for the early lead. With on the outside, Maybella settled back in third. That's Double Barrel Delight with Anna Kazana. And your early trailer is going to be Just for Charlotte, but only 4 lengths off the lead. It's Maybella and Just a Pose. These two setting the early fractions. Back in third, Double Barrel Delight starting to make a charge 3 wide. Trying to come through the rail. That's Just for Charlotte. And the trailer now, Anna Kazana. They hit the head of the lane. And Maybella starts to get daylight and opens up by 3. Double Barrel Delight in second. Just for Charlotte with a strong late rally. But this is all Maybella, who's gonna take race number 1 by 3. Just for Charlotte in second. Third's gonna go to Double Barrel Delight in fourth to Anna Kazana. The stewards have posted number 2, Maybella, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 3, Just for Charlotte. Third to number 4, Double Barrel Delight. And fourth to number 5, Anna Kazana. They went the opening quarter 26-2, the half 50-3, 5 furlongs, 103-2. Time for 5.5 furlongs, 110-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, the RBC West Winnipeg race. That's number 2, Maybella. Maybella is a bay mare, 6 years old, by Amy's Holiday, out of the mare Maria by Old Forester. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. At number 2, Maybella was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. the Roblin West Law Race. Scratch number 5, Racino. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. And be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge. It's located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that takes place each and every night. The jackpot is currently at $940 and growing. Tickets are 1 for $10, 10 for $20, 50 for $50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services or the VLT cashier's cage, or from a 50-50 ticket seller who is walking around the facility. Or if you're at home, you can buy tickets at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong, and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for all the winning numbers. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Racino. Quick look back at race number 1. Well stretched, no surprise. Maybella broke on top, and Praven Badri never moved a muscle till the head of the lane. And when he did, opened up 3 and held safe the rest of the way.
Yeah, she's just a little better than this bunch, and she showed it. And it's a good ride, patient ride. Didn't even though the one pressed a little bit, and then and talked about the 3 horse that I liked came off the pace this time, and that's
which it should have.
Which it should have. So it's just that tightener on the first one for sure. Good.
But you have learned something from me over the last few years. That was a great bet by you. Getting that $10 triactor, you spend $20, but you get back
$130.
$130 in the end. $110 profit in race number 1 off a fairly easy triactor.
Yes, very true. And I will give you full credit there. I didn't usually play those, and that's why I'm always open to learn and listen to that. So,
you can adjust all the time.
For sure.
Okay, on to race number 2. We're both on Down the Street, Debbie, the speed of the race.
Yeah, so if it continues, now the last race was kind of much the best type of horse, didn't matter the kind of. This horse showed some nice speed, again, making that drop now into the non-winners of the year from an open, which there's some runners in there.
Yeah, look who ran third, Maybella.
Correct. And so here we go. Should go to the lead. There is just not that much speed in, early pace in here. And so race shape says right to the lead.
Yeah, I agree with you, and won't have to battle with anybody. And I like that last race that the horse battled early, was passed, but then came back on to battle to the wire, only for Miss Z to swoop on by and then last to the wire. So that was a great race by Down the Street, Debbie. We also like Waters of Merman, but I'm going to talk about number 1, Sweetness 2. Comes out of a 5 non-3 lifer into this non-winners of the year, but this isn't a spot where the horse hasn't been, as it ran at Fauner Park in its last 2 starts in a non-2 of the year event. Ran a really good second to Nora's Legacy, and then it was Nora's Legacy again, beating her in the end, but ran a good 4 3/4, draws the inside. And with Jerry Gorno having a couple of horses in here, and the way he's winning races, not a bad thing. And I kind of like the odds at 6-1 right now.
Absolutely. We both have the 2. You let me take the 2 here. This horse, I like a bunch. It's just a matter of race shape again. It's going to be a closer. Has the figures for sure. What a smart move here on just spotting this horse. Take note, 2,500. There's where the horse won, but this race is 3,000 for non-winners of the year. So that's why this horse is eligible. It's going to stalk and try to make a late run. And if the 6 falters or somebody goes after the 6, I think the 2 certainly picks up the pieces. For me, it'd be a pretty good place bet.
Yeah, ran good races in its last 3. Let's take a look at number 4, I Ladies. Has a lot of route races under the belt. All you see is miles. And the horse does have 3 wins going a mile. But that 4th win, it was at 5 furlongs. So, yeah, you can't just take what have you done for me lately. You got to look back sometimes. I have that available to me. I looked at that this morning, and I was really surprised at that 5 furlongs. I'm throwing it out there. The horse has decent works coming in and was winter raced and did have race or workouts in March. And that 48-1 stands out at Turf Paradise, even though it's a lightning track. So right now it is taking money on the board, but I expect that price to float.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 3, which happens to be the long shot. Last year took a few races to get going and then finished a little bit better. Gets in on the waiver claiming in here, so it can't be claimed. Good tightener. Won a race last year, is consistently in the money. Always a contender. I think the horse might need one, but it's a compact field. Might get the right trip and sneak in for a third.
Yeah, and it does have a little bit of tactical speed to be in contention with the 6 horse, so they might just wind draft behind the 6 all the way around. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you got?
Okay, let's start with this bet. So I'm trying a different. Yes, a 2-6 with 2-6 with the 1, $10.
Since it worked in the first race, try it again.
But adjusting. This time I've got it top heavy.
Yeah.
And I need the 1 to run third. Go ahead.
All right, and what I'm doing is I'm taking the 6 on top with the 1-2-1-2. If you want to bet only $1, it costs you $2.
Yeah.
But we're going.
We both could win.
Yeah.
A 6-2-1 combo.
We definitely can. And we didn't give our show parlay picks in race number 1, but we are alive. No, we're not lying. It was a short field. I am alive. If I was out, I'd tell you. You know that. Okay, on to race number 2.
So I took the 3 because that was my there. So 13 place on the 13 show on the 2. And I gave you 50 cents to top it up.
Oh, thanks, Stretch. I always need that extra change. And I'm going 11 to show on number 6, Down the Street Debbie. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2. We'll see you back for race 3. Kick it off, Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Roblin Westlaw Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Sweetness 2, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Waters of Merman, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 3 is Lady Nyla, owned by Don Senebald, trained by Lee Delaron, with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is I Ladies, owned by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Javanil Patterson. Number 5, Racino, was scratched. Number 6 is Down the Street Debbie, owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno with Dane Dawkins. The Roblin Westlaw race. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 4 minutes.
All right, the girls giving it a try again. It's going 5.5. They're all looking for their first win in about a year. The 2 has won recently, but let's go to the 6 on the outside. Is the current favorite, should be the speed, should gain the lead and try to keep going and hold off. Who's that? The 2. The 2 is a solid runner, just needs the pace to back up, and if that's the case, certainly can win. You're getting 3-1, and the price horse in the field might be the 1 horse going off at 7-1. Shouldn't be that far off. Should get the rail trip, save some ground. So let's go 6, 2, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 6 Down the Street Debbie. Predominant speed of the race, lost the lead and battled back down the lane. I love seeing that from speed horses, so definitely is my top play. I do like number 1 Sweetness too. I think should get a really good trip in here. If you look back, this horse did run 4 furlongs, ran a really good 3rd place finish in there from an outside post, which isn't easy. And I do like Waters of Moran too, as the horse is taking a drop in class and already won a race this year. But I'm going to take 6, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 2. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Sweetness 2, the first one into the starting gate. Waters of Maram also in. Lady Nyla from the middle. She's now in. Just 2 left to load. Ladies. And waiting on the current 4 to 5 favorite. That's Down the Street Debbie. They're all set. They're at the post. Lady Nyla, a little fractious. She's settled. And they're off. From the outside, Down the Street Debbie shows her early speed, but Lady Nyla shows lots of speed today, and she's going to grab the early lead. Down the Street Debbie anchored away on the outside in second, making a 3 wide bid. Ladies. Then it's back to running as a pair. Sweetness 2 and Waters of Maran only 2 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 23 and 3 on the outside. Ladies. Now pokes her ahead in front. In between horses, Down the Street Debbie. On the rail, Lady Nyla starting to back out of it. The trailer still Sweetness 2 and Waters of Maram. They hit the head of the lane. And Ladies on the outside. And Down the Street Debbie. These two battling it out the half, 47 and 2. Down the Street Debbie now goes by and is up by a length and gonna coast to the wire. Down the Street Debbie will take it. Second best, Ladies. Very close for third between Waters of Maram and Lady Nyla. The stewards have posted number 6, Down the Street Debbie, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 4, Ladies. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 23 and 3, the half 47 and 2, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 2 fifths. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 2. Results of the photo show number 2, Waters of Maram, finished in third. Lady Nyla finished in fourth. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 2, the Roblin Westlaw race. That's number 6, Down the Street Debbie. Down the Street Debbie is a dark mare, brown mare, 5 years old, by Big Bad Leroy Brown. Out of the mare, Codename Annie, by Desert Code. Owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno, and ridden to victory by Dane Dawkins. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the West Perimeter Auto Race. There are no changes. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover is just over $56,000. And we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, there are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 5, Curly Asa. Now turning your programs to race number 6, number 3, Mr. McLean, make the jockey Ronald Alley. Turning your programs to race number 7, Dark Cloud of Smoke, also make the jockey Ronald Alley. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering starts right here in the West Perimeter Auto Race. And just a reminder to check out the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge. It is located on the second level of the grandstand, and it's open all day, every day, from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we are drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,000 was number 2, Waters of Maram, claimed by Terry Cole and Bob Stremick. Trainer Terry Cole. Also claimed for $3,000 was your race winner, number 6, Down the Street Debbie, claimed by Reed and Bill Mooney. Trainer Bill Mooney. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We're kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $10,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. We're only going to go that 5 furlong distance. Quick look back at race number 6. While stretch, it didn't kind of pan out the way we thought that Down the Street Debbie would just go to the front and coast. Was anchored by Dane Dawkins early on, right into the head of the lane, and then was able to clear and last for a length.
Yeah, no, I thought it was a good ride. Didn't panic. Maybe he thought he was going to have a speed or get out there, but somebody went out and kind of felt that I can take that horse at any time, and did. Full credit on your research on the 4.
Yeah, Ladies ran a huge race.
Yeah, with the wind going, you'd think this horse was a miler and certainly can go short. So good race. Let's keep going.
All right, on to the race number 3 stretch. Who do you got?
Okay, we've got the same 3 in the same order, and I thought far tougher race than our selections. We've got.
I agree, it is.
Julie's on camera today. Looks good. Got the blinkers. Let's. I like the work. There's so many things to like about this 4-horse. The first step is the steady works goes back from since April. Finishes off with 2 5-furlong works, which is great. This horse had won both races going 1 turn. Yes, it was 6 furlongs, but still won. Then raced against Saxon Saga in a tough race, going 2 turns and didn't embarrass himself. So any one of those races put this horse right in the mix.
Well, Saxon Saga did win the Derby Trials, so that was a good race against Saxon Saga. We also like number 2 Finalize. This horse was in the money last year, 9 for 9 at Assiniboia Downs. Missed the board at Century Downs at the end of the year. Started off in really good fashion, though. Battled early on the inside and then drew off to victory. I like Finalize again in here, as it is going to be the inside speed of the race. And if he runs the same race he did last time out, last year he only had the 1 win, 3 seconds and 5/3 here, but starts it off with that win. I think this horse has figured it out and is going to run a big one today.
Yeah, that was one of those surprises in there. Let's go to the 1 along the rail. We both have this horse 3rd. If this race was on synthetic, I would have this as my top selection. This horse has talent, showing good, has been in the money a bunch of times, 3 of 5 at the distance. Looks good in the paddock. Those 2 dirt races kind of worry me a little bit. But the workout, how about that workout on May 6th, 47 breezing?
Wow.
If the connections have figured this out, this horse will be tough to beat. I'm just including it. 5-2 is a fair value.
Yeah, and the only thing about Johnny Paycheck, both those dirt races didn't get out of the gate particularly well.
Okay.
In either one of them, where the horse is usually a pretty good breaker. Another horse to look at. Let's look at number 3, Run for Joy. This is a 3-year-old filly that is tackling the boys in here. She won easy first time out, drawing off to win by a length and a half. And she had run some good races previously down at Fauner Park in the allowance says one at maiden allowance, then allowance non-2 lifer, only lost by a narrow head, is jumping up against older boys in here. But I've seen Jerry Gorno do this before and get the job done.
Absolutely. Let's go to the outside, the 6 horse. This horse was the favorite against Finalize. Didn't get out that well. Chased and then kind of faded. Clearly needed one. Normally gets the lead, at least going 7.5, and has had almost the lead a few times going 6. So this horse is going to be forwardly placed just on the outside. I think you're going to certainly see improvement in here. It's one of those, everybody's jumped on the bandwagon as a big favorite, and suddenly the next start they jump off and you're getting 9 to 1, getting almost getting $20. So you might want to consider that one.
And they're taking the blinkers off today, and we're going to see if that does make a difference on Lollipop Kid. And this horse did show some blazing speed last year and didn't get out of the gate that well. And number 5, Wicked Black Bullet. This is a maiden tackling winners, but it is looking for a spot. We don't have a maiden 10 going yet, so it has to get in the 10 non-2 or non-3. The non-2 didn't go, so non-3 is the next step. This horse did run some good races at Woodbine last year and showed speed in a lot of those races, but did show a late closing kick in some. Not sure what they're going to do in here. You get a big break in the weights with Sachin Paris aboard at 112 pounds. Little up against it in here, but wouldn't be surprised for a top 3 finish.
For sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers in here. Jackpot, pick 5 time stretch. What do you got?
I've got a $27. I'm spending the same as you, but there's a bit of a difference.
Yeah, there's a bit of a difference. We'll talk about that after.
1, 2, 4 with 1, 2, 3, singling the 4. Then 1, 4, 6 with 1, 2, 6, 7, and 8. Mine's a 20-cent one. 27. Trying to play for some long shots here to take home the $85,000. Don't play my ticket for anybody watching. That way I can get the jackpot.
Okay, and myself, I'm thinking it's a little chalky, so I'm taking 1, 2, and 4, then 1, 3, and 6, then 2, 3, 4, then just the 6 and just the 2. It's only going to cost you just $5.30 or $5.40, but I'm doing a $1 ticket for 27. And we're still alive in the show parlay stretch. What do you have?
Yes, thanks to the good ride late for me to keep it going.
You just got up.
14 show on the 4 for me.
And I'm going on number 2 finalized.
Yeah.
We made a joke about this horse being 9 for 9 in the money last time. You said I can stop this horse. Sorry, Shelley Brown, but I am putting my money on number 2 finalized. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Track for race number 3, the West Perimeter Auto Race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Johnny Paycheck, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Dane Dawkins. Number 2 is Finalize, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Run for Joy, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronald Alley. Number 4, He's a Doozy, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Wicked Black Bullet, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. Rounding out the field is number 6, Lollipop Kid, owned by All for One Stable and Oslin and Christina Bell, trained by Shelley Brown with Rashad Knights. The West Perimeter Auto Race here in race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
We've got 5 boys, 1 girl, going 5 furlongs only this time. Looking for most of their 3rd lifetime win. Let's go to the 4. Is the current favorite. It's coming off a nice campaign last year. Only 3 races. Every reason to improve. Look sharp in the morning with the workouts. Let's make that our top pick. The 2 horse hasn't missed the board yet. Really good first effort. Winning. Repeat effort puts him right back. And don't forget the 1 along the rail. If it takes to the dirt, watch out. So let's go 4, 2, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you at 4, 2, and 1. He's a doozy. Couple of real tight finishes in the first 2 lifetime starts to get it done. But the only thing I'm not liking is the 9 to 5 on the board with not having a start under the belt going this 5 furlongs. I do like number 2 Finalize. Seems like the bell clicked on. Had a bunch of seconds and thirds last year with only 1 win, but started off in really good fashion. I'm really loving the 3 to 1 right now. And number 1, Johnny Paycheck, has some big races. If it brings some of those Golden Gate races to the table, that could be your winner also. Also 3 to 1 on the board, but I'm going to give you 4, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Time. Johnny Paycheck, the first one to go into the starting gate. Finalize. Now walks in. Run for Joy, the filly. She's going to take her spot. Next up, the 8-5 favorite. That's He's a Doozy. Just 2 left to load. Wicked Black Bullet. And just waiting on Lollipop Kid to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping a bit at the start was He's a Doozy. From the far outside, Lollipop Kid away well, as is Finalize. And Johnny Paycheck on the inside, who are going to do the early battling. Settling back in third, that's Lollipop Kid. He's a Doozy. Fourth in between horses, Wicked Black Bullet to the outside, and your trailer, Run for Joy. The opening quarter, 23-4, Johnny Paycheck. The leader by a half a length. Still looks like he has Pony with a quarter mile to go to the outside. That's Finalize and Lollipop Kid. He's a Doozy securing the rail. They hit the head of the lane. Johnny Paycheck's lead has shrunk. Lollipop Kid to the outside. On the inside, He's a Doozy battling it out with Lollipop Kid. 16th of a mile to go. These two head bobbing, and He's a Doozy is going to take it. Lollipop Kid second best. Third's going to go to Johnny Paycheck, and fourth to Finalize. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, He's a Doozy. As your race winner, second goes to number 6, Lollipop Kid. Third to number 1, Johnny Paycheck. And fourth to number 2, Finalize. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-3. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute even. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the West Perimeter Auto Race. That's number 4, He's a Doozy. He's a Doozy is a big gelding, 4 years old, by Easy Dreamer. Under the mare Critical Choice by Marquetry. Owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute even. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Our featured race on the card, it's the Rangatira. For the boys, 3 and up, they're going to go 5 furlongs, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your program to race number 5, scratch number 5, Curly Asa. Now turning your programs to race number 6. In race 6, number 3, Mr. McLean. Make the jockey Ronald Alley. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 7, Dark Cloud of Smoke. Also make the jockey Ronald Alley. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in our featured race, the Rangatira Overnight Stakes. Kicking off pick 4 wagering. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Joe Ducharme. Joe Ducharme, congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is at $1,140 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage on the second level, or the 50-50 ticket seller walking around the facility, or you can go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50. The draw takes place at 10, and proceeds will benefit the Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please note, you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning numbers. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, our featured race on the card. It's the Rangatira Overnight Stakes for the boys 3 and up. They're only going to go 5 furlongs, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Stretch, we got that winner, and he's a doozy. But again, this horse just doesn't want to win by a lot. Just enough to get it done.
Just enough, and it was an excellent ride by Antonio. Recognized he got out maybe half a step, not even a half a step, but you called it.
Yeah, but a half step slow.
And then got to the rail and waited, and then you could see that the horse just wanted to keep going. And then, like you said, just like win by a little bit. 6 had a wide trip throughout. And I think that was the difference because of the perfect trip on the 4 along the rail. And that's sometimes how the race just goes. Jockeys have to find a position. And 6 woke up after that start. That's why.
And the blinkers off. Maybe the equipment changed. Was everything in there? All right, on to race number 4. What a great race this should be, Stretch. What do you have?
Yes.
Neither of us are going to go 4. Well, one of us could go 4 in a row, but not both of us.
Correct. Okay, so let's hope one of us, me, goes 4 in a row. I'm going to go with Jaffafa on the rail. This horse disappointed last time as the big favorite. Got in a big duel. We knew that was going to happen. And just a matter of could he last. I think today gets the inside. Second start off the layoff. I think he's going to get that little more breakaway speed and carry the speed home.
Yeah, the only thing is post position number 1. That's the post position, going 5, 5.5, especially those 2 distances where a lot of horses get left. Probably out of all the horses getting left at that distance, it's probably 40% the one horse, which is a crazy stat for whatever reason. I like number 6, Pray for Peace also. This horse ran absolutely huge last time out. Big Nick and Jaffafa, the 1 and 2, they battled it out. Pray for Peace sat last and then swooped them all and went on by for the win to win by 3/4 of a length. This horse does love our racetrack, winning 3 out of 9, over $50,000 in earnings. A similar race as last time with a duel up front. Big chance for Pray for Peace.
Absolutely. My second choice, in case there is the duel, is the 3. I'm getting 5-1. Really like that price. This horse ran in a tough race last time out. Very competitive at the 870. That capital expense horse is a specialist at that distance and has raced even at various other tracks. I think repeat of that 3 back, watch out, and then you can see when he won at 5 furlongs for $25,000. Looks great in the paddock, has the blinkers, so why would you change when the horse has that kind of running style?
And this horse even beat Tiger Dad, who was a stakes winner out of the Robertino Diodoro barn. That was way back at Turf Paradise in late January of 2023. So I also like this horse. Look at number 5, Convention. This horse is not a sprinter. Didn't do well early on when they went 5 and 6 furlongs, but started to figure things out by the end of the year. But those races were a mile and a 16th, and a mile and an eighth. Has been working absolutely lights out for this debut, though. That 47-1 on May the 6th, an absolute standout, and 101-1 out of the gate recently. Back-to-back gate works. I think they're trying to rev convention up, but I just don't like them going the 5 furlongs.
Yeah, give me 6 and it gives it a little bit better shot. But it's a talented horse for sure. I'll be waiting for a little bit, but I know he's got the talent. Let's go to the 2-horse. Got in the duel last time. Be interesting to see the racing style. Is he going to try to press and take over or sit on Jafafa's flank and go from there? 2-1's a little light, but takes the early money, makes sense.
And number 4, Explosive, was sitting real close to the lead and then faded back, ran last in the field of 5, but that's no surprise for this horse also. Not a lot of sprinting ability, but once they go around 2 turns, he's definitely going to make his presence felt. All right, pick 4 times stretch. What do you got?
Okay, let's go. We're going to single. Well, we're singling the same.
Yeah.
Look at you.
I kind of shook it up from
You
my
shook
pick
it.
5 to the pick 4.
Absolutely.
You told me to adjust, so I'm not hanging on one horse.
Completely, always the good thing to do. 1, 2, and 3 with the 4, with 1, 4, 6, 7, with 1, 2, 7, and 8. $48. Got some price horses. Just need my key in the 5th to come in.
And myself, I'm taking 1, 3, and 6. I'm keying the 4. Then I'm keying the 6, rounding it out with the 1 and 2 in the last race. A $1 ticket, only $6. I got a $4 one for $24. And yes, it's
Wow.
show parlay.
Show parlay.
I said sorry to Shelley before the race ran.
You did.
I could stop Secretariat when I'm doing these show parlays. I don't know what it is.
Very good. But there's the card change. You got your card change.
You betcha I did.
You're going with the 6?
I'm going to go with the 6, Pray for Peace.
And I'm going 15 show on the 1.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured event here in race number 4. It's the Rangatira Overnight Stakes. For the boys 3 and up, they're going to go 5 furlongs for $24,000. Number 1 is Jafafa, owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Big Nick, owned by Roll the Dice Stable and Royce Finley, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Mr. Stang, owned by Maria Isabel Moreno, trained by Carlos Moreno with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Explosive, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Convention, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 6, Pray for Peace, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. The Rangatira Overnight Stakes kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. right.
The boys going only 5 furlongs in a stake race. Many of the top horses on the grounds here. Let's go to the rail horse at 5-2. I think you're getting great value on a horse that has solid speed, solid races last year. Even went down south to Aqueduct and ran well there. Just got beat last time. I think can carry the speed a little bit farther. Got to go to the one in this top selection. The Invader from Turf Paradise at 9-2. That's the 3. Should sit just off, probably in about 4th or 5th, and try to make a late run. And the other one that'll be sitting in second, stalking, maybe get there. That's the 2. So let's go 1, 3, and 2. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I do like number 6, Pray for Peace in here. If number 1, Jafafa, and number 2, Big Nick throw it down on the front end like they did last time out, it should bode well for Pray for Peace, who sat last and rallied around and stole the win. Jafafa, the one horse, broke a little tardy last time out. Wasn't that sharp break like it usually makes. If it breaks better, definitely a wire-to-wire threat. And number 3, Mr. Stang, has some big numbers in the past. If he brings those, he can be the winner also at 9-2. I'm going to take 6, 1, and 3. Good luck here in race 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Jaffafa, the current 2-1 co-favorite, is first into the starting gate. Big Nick now moves in. Mr. Stang now walks up and in. Explosive goes in. Just 2 left to load. Convention. And waiting on the other co-favorite at 2-1. That's Pray for Peace to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the Rangatira. Breaking a little slow was Jaffafa, who's recovering and sent hard to go out and grab the early lead. Big Nick surrenders it to the outside, but still there by 3/4 of a length. Mr. Stang sitting 3 wide. Pray for Peace up close in 4th. Then it's Explosive and well back to Convention, who's the early trailer, about 10 off the lead. 23-4 the opening quarter. Jaffafa all out, but has Big Nick in between horses and Mr. Stang to the outside. Explosive right in behind them. Then it's Pray for Peace and Convention. They hit the head of the lane. Jaffafa with the lead. Mr. Stang with a lot of late run, and to the far outside, Explosive is exploding at him. Mr. Stang, but Explosive. A well-timed ride by Ronaldo Cumberbatch, and he's going to take the Rangatira. Mr. Stang in second, close for third between Jaffafa and Big Nick. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59-3. The stewards have posted number 4, Explosive, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Mr. Stang. Third to number 2, Big Nick. And fourth to number 1, Jaffafa. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Rangatira Overnight Stakes. That's number 4, Explosive. Explosive is a gray roan gelding, 7 years old, by Liam's Map, out of the mare Miss A-Bomb by Lemon Drop Kid. owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lace Pruitt, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59 3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race, the River City Collision Race. Kicking off another pick 3, scratch number 5, Curly Essa. Pick 3 wagering, the late one, starting right here in race number 5. Well, Assiniboia Downs has some exciting events taking place this summer, including our first Manitoba Night Market and Festival. It takes place this Sunday, June the 9th. If you want more details, go to our website at asdowns.com. Also, Father's Day is just around the corner, and what a better way to celebrate than to treat Dad to a fabulous brunch. Sunday, June 16th, from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. All you got to do is call 204-885-3330 to order your tickets. All those details are also at asdowns.com. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Curly Asa. And this is a split race of race number 6. Half the horses went on one side, half went on the other. Let's take a quick look back at race number 4, the Rangatira. I think they're still smoldering on the tote board. Explosive fooled everybody, but it's set up for something like that with a 3-horse duel. And that should have set up well for Pray for Peace, but I think he was just a little too close and explosive. Wow, what a race.
Yeah, nice patient ride, sat on the rail. Another perfect, waited, and then got out at the top of the stretch and just got up. Very good ride, good finish. Well, it lived up to the billing, for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Okay.
Okay, on to race number 5, Stretch. What do you like in here?
All right, let's go. We're both on the same horse. The big scratch is the big thing for me. So my Noah looked really good the first out. Anything like that should do the same thing. Was wide throughout and just really never looked like a loser, at least on the turn, and just kind of drew away. Looked like had some pony left over. So I've got to go back to this horse. Yes, it's the favorite, but sometimes you just got to jump on board.
Yeah, I picked this horse last time just because of the way he had previously run and ran some real big races, lost to some really good horses. But what a debut for my Noah. If he brings that race, the speed should be the 2 and 7 in here. And my Noah stalking those and a repeat effort. I agree. It's the one to beat. We both also like number 3, Mr. Dazzle. Mr. Dazzle has been running real well here at Assiniboia Downs. 16 for 31, top 2 finishes with 7 wins. Won a couple races last year. Made a big move last time out, but then simply ran out of gas. We're seeing a lot of these local horses, though, on their second start, especially Lise Pruitt. She's now 3 of them. Their first starts were okay, but the second start's absolutely lights out. If Mr. Dazzle wants to show that same style of running, I think it does have a big chance at the top 3. But beating my Noah might be tough, but with the perfect trip, definitely a shot.
Okay, I agree. Let's go to the 2-horse couple works coming in. You say, I say Guacamole. You say
Giacometti.
Yeah, I'm sticking with mine. I like the works. I like the speed. There's class in here. Gets that rail and can shut it down a little bit. Could go gate to wire. You're getting 4-1. Certainly in the mix if the 4 doesn't fire.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 1, Happy Camper. Only a couple of starts here last year early on. Went 7 furlongs against Magic Tiger, the horse of the year, and Explosive, who we just seen win the Rangatira, and was third, beaten 4 3/4 to those horses. Came back in this condition going a mile, and Exchequer was on a big roll at that point in time. Lost only by a narrow nose. I don't think this horse is a sprinter, but Ryan Desjarlais has had his horses ready to go at first asking. So Happy Camper, that's why it's taking money at 5-1.
For sure. Let's look at the outside horse, the 7. Showed speed last time, yes, from the rail, and got beat by 2 of the others in here. But first start over the track, has shown speed, could get that stalking trip or even just try to go gate to wire and steal it. Has the back class racing at Santa Anita. Ran evenly, but that's some tough racing there. So you can't be completely disregarded. Was 3.8-1 last time, now at 8-1. I think you're going to get at least that. It's not a horse you want to just toss.
Yeah, it's definitely some value if the horse can get loose on the front end. Let's take a look also at number 6, Go Start. Had limited starts last year, only 4 starts. Couple of third place finishes, and both of those were good races. One of them was going today's distance of 5.5 furlongs, where it was beaten by Mr. Dazzle and Brody's Streak. Go Start does not have any early speed. He's one that likes to sit back and pounce, but I think we'll need 1 start under the belt.
That's fair.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you got?
All right, let's go with an exacta wheel this time, a $10 exacta wheel. 4 with 2-3, total of 20. You just spend the $2, a $1 wheel, 4 with 2 3, still going to pay all right. Yeah.
Yeah, I like your exactor because if you hit it, I get to try. I'm taking the 4 on top with the 2-3, with the 1-2-3. A $1 ticket, $4. I'm taking a $5 for 20. And yeah, I'm out of the show parlay again.
And I, after the unfortunate start that we briefly talked
Yeah.
about, but Jafafa, that probably cost him. So I'm gonna save my car change to next week.
Yeah,
but
so am I.
We're gonna give it another try next Wednesday.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5. Oh yeah, hold the phone.
Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Yes, I apologize to Mike from Buffalo. He's got his
Yeah,
pick.
you better apologize, Stretch.
Yes, and the other.
It's all your fault.
It is my fault on this one. I got caught up on losing my show. All right, Mike from Buffalo. He's been watching our show. He's decided to go with my Noah. Impressive on the May 21st. Expecting a similar race, just like what we like. Similar. And his youngest son is Noah, so it's a name game. So I'm thinking.
Hey, nothing wrong with the name game.
It's a bit of both. That's our top selection. I'm saying Noah gets the hat if my Noah wins. So we're sending it to Noah, not Mike. Noah.
I love that.
All right, here we go. Good luck, Noah.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, the River City Collision Race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Happy Camper, owned by Ryan DeJarlis, Blair Kidd, and Robert McKinnon, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Giacometti, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Mr. Dazzle, owned by Darcy Peterson, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is My Noah, owned by My Three Nieces Stable and Kyle Hebert, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 5, Curly Essa, was scratched. Number 6 is Ghost Art, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Javanil Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 7, High Press, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Dane Dawkins. The River City Collision Race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
going 5.5. There is going to be a big favorite here on the 4 horse. One big last time. Looks good again this time. Not going to pay out that much, so let's find a second or third. Let's go to the 3 horse. Mr. Dazzle will be sitting just off the pace and try to make a late run. He does have a good turn of foot. You saw a closer win in the last race, so why not again? And the other one that could be on the speed on the near the front, that's the 2 horse. Works coming from Turfway Park and Presque Isle. Worth a shot. Let's go 4, 3, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, My Noah. Ran so huge last time out in a stalking role. Had some left in the tank in the end. I think it's his race to lose. I'm just not liking the price at 3 to 5. I'm also with you on number 3, Mr. Dazzle. Made a big sweeping move and then just kind of got tired late down the lane. I expect him to improve, and Giacometti coming in with some real nice form. Here's one that could hit the front end and maybe not stop. I'm with you, 4, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Happy Camper, and now Giacometti, both in the starting gate. Mr. Dazzle ready to find his spot. The 3 to 5 favorite, My Noah, set to go in. Just 2 left to load. Go start. And here comes High Press from the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's My Noah way alertly, but Giacometti showing good speed, taking over on the inside. My Noah sitting 3 wide, gonna put on some pressure. Mr. Dazzle, unusually up close early. High Press showing speed 4 wide. Back 3 more lengths to go start. And your early trailer, it's gonna be Happy Camper. The opening quarter, 24-1. My Noah with the short lead. Mr. Dazzle on the inside, battling with High Press 3 wide. It's those 3 as they're coming to the head of the lane, trying to rally into them. Go start, but taking over Mr. Dazzle with High Press. These 2 gonna be going down to the wire. They're inside the 8th pole, and Mr. Dazzle has the jump and is gonna get the win by a length and a half. High Press is second best. Happy Camper rallied for 3rd, 4th to My Noah. The stewards have posted number 3, Mr. Dazzle, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 7, High Press. Third to number 1, Happy Camper. And 4th to number 4, My Noah. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-4, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the River City Collision Race, that's number 3, Mr. Dazzle. Mr. Dazzle is a bay gelding, 8 years old, by Adios Charlie, out of the mare Holy Angel by Chapel Royale. Owned by Darcy Peterson, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Number 3, Mr. McLean. Make the jockey Ronald Alley. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 6, they go to post in 16 minutes. And you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $1,780 and growing. You have 15 minutes left, 14 minutes and 27 seconds to be exact. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for 100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 Ticket Seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Those ticket sales will close in just over 14 minutes, so don't miss it. Get your tickets now. back down on the paddock for race number 6. We got another allowance optional 10,000 claimer for the boys. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Mr. McLean. Make the jockey Ronald Alley. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Mr. Dazzle going to the front. Haven't seen that in a few years.
No, but the horse has talent, and you can see he's not quite stakes placed last year, but just wins races, makes that move. And you mentioned when this horse usually gets the lead or starts making a move, it's tough to hold him off. Again, kind of got the better trip than the outside trip of the 7. And
yeah,
so
High Press, who ran so much better this time.
Correct, and we've seen that year, well, in racing wherever you played. If you have a layoff, that first start off, some horses excel, and then they kind of decline a little, or some just get that much better. We've seen this all week of that. An average first race and a great second race, and sure enough, there it is.
And Happy Camper, once they start stretching out, I expect this horse to be a force to be reckoned with. Okay, on to race number 6, Stretch. So much for an easy pick 4 and pick 5. That's kind of blown up in our faces. Early, it was chalky, but now you're starting to get some prices.
So you're saying you're not alive?
No.
There's not many alive. Thanks for playing the pick 4. 137,000.
Wow, great job.
After the last race,
Huge.
after the first race, there was only 4,000 tickets. I believe it's around 600 to 700. Don't quote me on that, but if you're alive, good luck, because you're going to get paid if you can finish it.
Most definitely.
Outside shot, another long shot. It could be carryover.
Oh, wouldn't that be crazy?
Many of us that are out are cheering for a carryover, just saying.
Especially Stretch beside me.
Yes. Here we go.
Let's go.
Let's go to the one on the rail, my top selection. I watched this race, and it was stalking trip. Kind of an interesting... not an interesting ride, just was in between, kind of dropped back and then came again. And I liked how this horse finished up. Yes, it did. It lost to My Noah, who struggled last time, but still the figures are there.
Beat Mr. Dazzle.
Beat Mr. Dazzle.
Who just won.
Correct. So I think this horse is going to improve. Doesn't have to improve that much more. Just needs that rail trip. Rail's been pretty good today. So 4-1 is more than fair value.
Yeah, and I like number 6, Replete. This horse is dropping from the second level allowance to the first level allowance. We've seen a horse drop from the second level to the first level, and that horse ended up running a very credible second. Another one dropped 2 levels and got the job done at big odds. This horse was 11-1 against Brody's Streak and Chicago's Gray, but ran absolutely huge. Lost the photo with Blazing Bow. Takes this drop, and I think that's key with this drop, and that's why I really like Replete in here. Demario Bino off to a great start.
Yep, no, don't disagree with you there. That just doesn't win a whole bunch, but certainly can with this class here. Let's go to the 4. Like this 4's last race. Showed some speed, battled, and then kind of got past and then came back on. I like that. Just the effort of the game-type horses. So certainly is not a need the lead. You said at Fawner, this horse came just off the pace. I think Sven will kind of see how the race shape kind of goes, put the horse in the right spot to give him his best chance.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, Crowned Royal. Here's a horse that lost all chance when he did lose his irons. So didn't have the feet in the stirrups and was just galloping around there. Did show speed for a half a mile before backing up, because you can't push on the horse without anything to push on underneath. So Crowned Royal, we've seen Lise Pruitt win with Explosive and a couple others second time out. This horse will be forward in the race. I expect the odds to float up in the end, but I think you're going to get value here.
For sure. You get Antonio, who's already won 2. You knew he was going to start heating up, and he has, as you like to kind of comment on who's ridden the horse that's won, and sure enough, Antonio's won with Crown Royal last year. Let's go to the 3 with some early money. Morning line 15-1. I had to double check to see the 3 being the favorite. The horse does make sense, shows some speed at ASD last year and was at Turf Paradise before that, then went to Fawner. Last race was okay. One thing to take note of this horse, the horse has not won since December 13th of 2022. He might not know that. Maybe he does know that. But that's something to always pay attention to, horses that are not often winners.
Yeah, and Bruce Sanderson is off to a great start to his meet here at Assiniboia Downs. Also look at number 7, Asano's Back, sent out by trainer Jared Brown, comes off of short races, 1,000-yard race, and then 3 consecutive 4.5 furlongs at Golden Gate. This was a condition horse, non-2 and non-3. Got it done in California. Now goes against these open horses, but did run a really good race in its last start. But that was only for 4,000. But we've even seen those horses do really well. We've seen High Press, who was also in that 4,000 level, run a good second in the last race under Jared Brown. So Asano's Back, 9-1 on the board. This could be a surprise.
For sure. And let's go to the last one, the 2 horse that hasn't run yet this year, but has real good work of 4 furlongs, going 48 and 3. Might need one, but we had a big long shot a couple races ago. So if there's a pace battle, this one could pick up the pieces, and it's part of the high 5. May want to use this horse in your high 5.
Yeah, because a lot of these horses do have speed. The 1 and the 2 are the ones that don't possess the early speed. And we did see Explosive go on by off that 3-horse duel. So, yeah, High Rise in the peg, not out of it. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, we're going to do with the current odds. I like the exactor box. $3 exactor box, 1, 4, and 6.
All right, you don't want to throw in my 5?
No,
No?
I'm confident.
You're not spending that much.
No, I'm okay right now.
Okay. And I'm going to do a $20 straight exactor, 6 and 5. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Westover, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, Lynn Swanson, and Double D's stable, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is High Rise in the Peg, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3 is Mr. McLean, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Exotics Bear, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sven Balrout. Number 5 is Crowned Royal, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonia Whitehall. Number 6 is Replete, owned by Elton Dickey and Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Asano's Back, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Javanil Patterson. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going 5.5 and an allowance optional claimer. Good field in here. Let's go to the one along the rail. I thought this horse had a bit of an excuse last time. Should have got it even, would have pulled away from the third and fourth place horses. Look at who he beat, Mr. Dazzle, who had won the last race. Got to give this horse another chance. Should get a rail trip, getting 4-1, good value. Current favorite at 6 horse at 2-1. Certainly like his chances, has the class in there, and a bit of a price horse. Exotic Bear, the 4 horse, can show some speed, can also stalk. 6-1 is more than fair. 1, 6, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, I do like number 6, Replete. 2-1 on the board, but deserves to be taking the drop from the second level to the first level allowance. Never got beat by much to 2 really nice ones, Brody's Streak and Chicago's Gray. So I expect this horse to be forward, but not on the lead in a stalking position. The one to beat, Crown Royal. The jockey had all sorts of problems, got out of the gate, lost his pedals, lost all chance. I expect a better race, and I do like Westover, the one, who will be a late rallier. I'll give you 6, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race 6.
Time.
Westover, the first to find his place in the starting gate. High Rise in the peg, walked right in. Next up, Mr. McLean. Exotic's Bear's turn. Here comes Crown Royal. Just 2 left to load. The 9-5 favorite, Replete. Now just waiting on Asano's back to the outside gate. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was High Rise in the peg and Westover. From the inside, Mr. McLean shows the early speed with Exotic's Bear. Flanking him on the outside. 3 wide, Crown Royal's going to take a stalking move in third. Asano's back, 4 wide in fourth. Then it's Replete moving up in 5th. Westover on the rail in 6th. And well back to High Rise in the peg, who's about a dozen off the lead. 23 and 3, the opening quarter, and Mr. McLean controlling the front end. In second, Exotics Bear. Replete is going to look for a hole to get on through. Looks like he's got a lot of horse to the outside. Crown Royal, but Mr. McLean, the half, 47 seconds, has the lead with room. Replete starts exploding on through, and here comes Replete, who's going to win by 2. Close for second between Mr. McLean and Exotics Bear. Fourth will go to Westover. The stewards have posted number 6, Replete, as your unofficial winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23 and 3, the half 47 seconds, 5 furlongs, 59 and 3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 1. Results of the photo show number 4, Exotics Bear, finishing second. Third goes to number 3, Mr. McLean, and fourth to number 1, Westover. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 6, Replete. Replete is a chestnut gelding, 8 years old, by He's Had Enough, out of the mare Discreet Chat by Discreet Cat. Owned by Elton Dickey and Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to victory by Damario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 1. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Another classic high 5 race. Number 7, Dark Cloud of Smoke. Make the jockey Ronald Alley. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 7. And ladies and gentlemen, please take note that on Monday, June the 10th, it's our birthday. And to celebrate, we have some amazing deals just for you. $2 programs, $5 spirits and beers,
$5 chili dogs, nachos and cheese, large popcorn, large ice cream, and of course $5 mini donuts. Don't miss it this Monday at 7:30 p.m. first post time. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine just $5, as well as 25% off all appetizers. Plus tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 in the VLT Lounge. During Crazy Hour, that ballot box is open and you must be in attendance to win. And ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's 50-50 draw, we have drawn the winning ticket. It's initial Series G, 2564040. Congratulations. You've won $980, and that ticket was purchased on track. And you could pick up your money at guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3 and up that are maidens. Are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Wild Stretch, we had another dropper dropping in and stealing the money.
Yeah, that's been probably one of the strongest angles this year so far, is just making that sneaky drop. And I always like that.
And it's not that sneaky, though.
No, but I guess because if you got to know the condition, so it's an allowance. So you're not trying to sell the horse. So it's just a smart move. And you look at the competition. Wait till we get a couple of the other ones in there. Maybe Chicago.
Chicago's great and Brody.
Correct.
Well, they won't be dropping to the first level.
No, but Blazing Bow might.
Yeah,
Do they fit?
No, yeah, it still fits. Not protected.
Oh, not protected.
So
I see. Okay.
They still want to protect these horses.
Oh, they're protecting.
So
for
you
sure.
expect Replete next time to jump back up the ladder and be in that second level. Okay, on to race number 7. Looks like Elton Dickey's trying to get the daily double with the 2 horse. Who do you like?
Okay, yeah, the payouts are good if you're alive in the pick 4, pick 5. No jackpot winners. There's multiple tickets to every horse, just to let you know. Pick 4s range from $1,900 to $14,000. So good luck. Let's go.
Thanks for taking our money.
Yes. Let's go to my top selection. If you're alive to my top selection, it's $10,500 and change. So
Naughty Kimmy.
Yes. Let's go with the speed. Potentially the speed showed speed at a higher level last time. Makes the drop to the bottoms here for $5,000. Was running for 10, going 4 furlongs. Yes. Can she get the distance is the question. If you think so, then you better. If you don't think so, like Kirt, you got to go somewhere else. I'm getting 7-1. I like the price. For me, it's worth a shot.
Yeah, I got to go straight to the chalk. Number 2, Awareness Autism. This horse should be stalking Naughty Kimmy every step of the way. Ran for $7,500, along with the 1 Woke Joke last time out, and ran a really good race. Tried the winner, but just wasn't able to get up there. This horse takes the drop to 5 from the 75. And with Naughty Kimmy there, I think Ronaldo Cumberbatch, who had a great ride earlier on in the Rangatira on Explosive, he'll stalk, try and pounce, and carry on to win.
For sure. I'm going to jump to the 7 horse, Julie. We're going to go to the 7 because I do like this horse.
With Ronald Alley aboard.
Yes, with a win today already. No, does he have a win today?
Not today.
Not today. He's been riding well, though.
Very well.
Yes. Comes from Century Downs. First start off since last October. A nice 5 furlong work coming in. Steady works all the way back from April 23rd. Started short, getting a little bit longer. I think this horse is in shape, ready to go. It's a 4-year-old running against a couple 3-year-olds in here, which is always a bit of an advantage. 5-1, a little lower than the morning line. Looks dressed for success, has the blinkers last year. We're using them today.
And comes out of a key race where both horses came back to win. Another horse I like in here, number 1, Woke Joke. Had a good 3rd place finish at Fawner in the last start there. Had another good finish, only a half length behind Awareness Autism. So this horse should like the extra half a furlong today. Draws inside and definitely a shot and doesn't deserve to be 4-1.
Nope, not at all. Let's go to the 4-horse. 9-1, a little down from the morning line. This comes from Sam Houston, running against other Texas breds. But I just like it. It was at a higher level. Hasn't shown a lot, but I just think it's one of these horses that has every reason to improve. Has a workout, just a breeze, but a pretty good breeze. 3 of 39 on May 21st. So take note of that.
Let's talk about number 9. She's Impassable, the first-time starter, the dad. Sequel or Mission Impassable, 3 wins, 1.2 million, one at 4.5 and 1 1/8. Did win the first time out. The mom, 1 start maiden, only 1 sibling that didn't start. But I'm going to go to the 6-horse Bad Pixie as my 3rd selection. Terrible break out of the gate. First time with the blinkers, trailed, and just kind of stayed there. If the horse gets out of the gate today, I think can be better positioned and to bump up your classic high 5.
For sure, and a couple long shots here would be the 3 and the 5. Both are coming off a layoff, 3 coming off a bigger layoff. Both have some 5 furlong works. Carl has both of them. You know, he likes to have them ready, at least in shape. Could help you pay the high 5.
Definitely does. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Stretch. What do you
I
have?
have an interesting one today. It's a $4 exactor.
Okay.
7-8 with the 1 and the 2. The 1 and 2 are kind of your horses that like to finish 2nd or 3rd, and the upset of the race is one of those. $16 or $4 if you do a 1. I see you're just chalking it up.
Yeah, I am chalking it up. I'm going to take 1-2. 1-2 is 6, 7, 8. $1 try, $6. I'm going a $5 one for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back next week. It's our birthday, but you can watch us at 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Woke Joke, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Awareness Autism, owned and trained by Elton Dickey, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is In Our Dreams, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson, with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is Press On Baby, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sven Balrud. Number 5, Bottles and Bibles, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson, with Dane Dawkins. Number 6 is Bad Pixie, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, with Demario Bino. Number 7 is Dark Cloud of Smoke, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman, with Ronald Alley. Number 8 is Naughty Kimmy, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 9, She's Impassable, owned by Devin Gittins and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins, with Siobhan Bell. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
the girls closing it out for the week. A fast week for sure. 5.5 furlongs, all of them looking for their first win. They're maidens. Let's go to near the outside, the 8-horse. Show speed early, getting 6-1. If can clear, maybe just kind of keep going and pull away. Another horse to look at will be the 2. I'll give you one long shot that I don't have listed in my picks, and that's the 7. First off a layoff, we'll be closing late at 5-1. I'll give you 8-1, but don't forget the 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to the 9-5 favorite, Awareness Autism. Ran a really good second last time out. Wasn't able to keep up to driving. Takes the drop in class from 7,500 to the 5 and should be stalking Naughty Kimmy every step of the way. So I'm giving a big chance. I also like number 1, Woke Joke. Was only a half length behind Awareness Autism last time they did meet at that 7,500 level. And the 6, Bad Pixie, poor break out of the gate. A better break. This horse could be in the mix. I'm giving you 2, 1, and 6. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Woke Joke will lead the field in for the nightcap. The 7-5 favorite, Awareness Autism, walks up and in. In Our Dreams is next. Press On Baby's turn. Next up, Bottles and Bibles. Bad Pixie walks up and in. Dark Cloud of Smoke's turn. Just 2 left to load. Naughty Kimmy. And now just waiting on the first time starter. She's Impassable. Dark Cloud of Smoke, a little fractious, but settled. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Bottles and Bibles. Showing some speed, but Naughty Kimmy on the outside will take over and open up by 3. Back in second, Press On Baby to the outside, Bottles and Bibles. Coming up the rail, Woke Joke. 4 wide, Dark Cloud of Smoke, Awareness Autism is 6 behind a wall of horses. And then back to In Our Dreams, and your trailers are Bad Pixie and She's Impassable. 24 seconds the opening quarter, and Naughty Kimmy is going to try and hang it on him wire to wire. On the inside, Woke Joke with a pile of horse, and also looking for room. Awareness Autism, 48 and 3 the half mile. Quick lead for Press On Baby. Woke Joke on the inside, 3 wide. Dark Cloud of Smoke, Woke Joke, Dark Cloud of Smoke, Awareness Autism. A late try, but it's going to be Woke Joke getting the win. Dark Cloud of Smoke in second. Third to Awareness Autism. Fourth to Press On Baby. Close for fifth, but it looked like Bad Pixie. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 7. The Stewards have posted number 1, Woke Joke, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Dark Cloud of Smoke. Third to number 2, Awareness Autism. Fourth to number 4, Press On Baby. And fifth to number 6, Bad Pixie. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 48 and 3. 5 furlongs, 101 and 4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108 and 3. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry at the top of the lane. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's objection here in race number 7. Dean Dawkins aboard number 5, Bottles and Bibles, has claimed interference against number 7, Dark Cloud of Smoke, and jockey Ronald Alley. Rider's objection, 5 on 7. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, That's number 1, Woke Joke. Woke Joke is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Caleb's Posse, out of the mare Zeta Zodi by Omega Code. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to unofficial victory by Arthur Badu. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a second rider's objection. Ronaldo Cumberbatch, aboard number 2, Aware Autism, has claimed interference against number 1, Woke Joke, and jockey Arthur Badu. Multiple rider objections, 5 on 7 and 2 on 1. As we are awaiting the Stewart's decision, you can head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where our free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, $5, and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing will resume next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. All right, ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, we'll start off on the rider's objection 5-on-7. That was disallowed. Also, the rider's objection 2-on-1 was also disallowed. The Stewart's inquiry into the stretch drive proved that number 4, Press On Baby, and jockey Sven Balrup did interfere with number 5, Bottles and Bibles, and jockey Dane Dawkins. So with the interference, they are disqualifying number 4, Press On Baby, and placing it behind number 5, Bottles and Bibles. The new order of finish will be 1, 7, 2, 6, and 5, and that will become official. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the inquiry tape from race number 7. Pay special attention to the jockey in yellow who is now in second, and just to his outside is number 5, Bottles and Bibles, and jockey Dane Dawkins. This is the pan shot. Going into the quarter pole, you can let it roll from here. You're looking at the yellow and in red, the 5. It happened right there. If you wind it back again, guys. Special attention to yellow and green, and you see the yellow does come out and interfere with number 5, Bottles and Bibles. And in the Stewart's decision, warranted a disqualification.